weigh 253, but that's what the scale says. That's what the scale says. All right, buddy, we are live. Huh? Okay. I have off tomorrow. Okay. Alright, everybody, sorry about that. We are live, so good evening as we get back to the stream. It is finally Friday, and as you gotta tell by the tell the Phillies are playing again. They are on the road in Miami to face against the Marlins or the Fish. And this is also my first stream for the month of May. So that's right, we are officially in the month of May. Of course, April showers bring the May flowers. I actually did not say that in my first video with May, because obviously you guys already know what that is. Very obvious. I am home. I actually finally stream on YouTube again. That is a way to kick off May. Of course, obviously, I actually am glad today's Friday, but even though I did work today, it wasn't too bad. At work today, because obviously, I was there, and so was Simon and Brittany, and then Rob came. I was actually happy that Rob came because yeah. Also, I actually am sorry about the thumbnail. I was not wearing a shirt when I was tagging on my work clothes, but at least you guys can not see my titties or my belly or whatever. That's why I lean down like this, because that way you guys cannot see my whole body. My whole body, because that would probably be heavily inappropriate. But again, I didn't have a shirt because I was about to take a shower too, because obviously I was working. And guys, I actually am really excited to say that today for me is the last day to wear the college shirts, because I was working today, and I've off tomorrow. That means I can wear the Acme shirts. It's official that we're wearing the Acme shirts, because it was a good thing I actually asked. Well, it was technically Brittany, but I actually wanted to know though, so that I don't have to worry about that I don't have to worry about not saying anything. So of course we're wearing our Acme shirts on Sunday, and I'm actually really happy about that. I'm saying goodbye to the college shirts for right now, and the pants. Oh, well, actually, I'm not sure about the pants though, because I think we are supposed to wear shorts on that day too. But I just want to be cautious though, because I want to be cautious though, because I didn't ask of when we can wear shorts though. I was more about the Acme shirts though. I was actually more worried about that more than the. I was more worried about the Acme shirts more than the pant, the shorts, because obviously I feel like wearing the shorts is not really, I don't think the shorts are not really my concern at this point, but yeah, I am happy to say that I'm home from work, and I did, yeah, I think I did probably lose weight, because I did weigh myself. I weigh like 253. I mean, it doesn't look like I weigh 253. It looks like I weigh like 270. I weigh like freaking like 270, or like two. Yeah, it feels like I weigh like 260 or like 270-ish. But the scale says I weigh like 252.8. That's like around 253. But that's what the scale says. I'll take it. That's a good sign. That's a good sign. Gotta do my trenches in video too. I'm just happy to have off tomorrow from work. I can give my feet a rest again. But unfortunately, yes, I did get my schedule too. I actually am better. Well, actually, well, if I'm gonna be honest, guys, if I'm gonna be real honest, yeah, like my schedule doesn't look too terrible, but the only thing I'm a little bit unnerved about my schedule is that yeah, like the only thing I'm only unnerved about my schedule is that the times that I'm working. It's just the times that I'm working. Because tomorrow. I mean, well, I don't have off tomorrow, so I guess I do have off tomorrow. So that really isn't the case. But to me, but but to me, I just feel like that. To me, I really feel like um because I mean, yeah, to me, like in my personal opinion, I feel like something um uh it feels different because my job gives me these weird times that I don't like working. Because now on Sunday like they just keep getting me working at 1 o'clock in the afternoon. Like I don't like that. I don't like that. Because no, that makes me eat lunch early, at home, and then I get hungry later on during the day, which I don't like that, Which, I mean, to be fair, like, would I prefer eating lunch early or late, Because, like, me eating lunch like 3:30 is not really a good idea. But you know what? I mean, again, like, my job is just being stupid. Because, I'm getting sick and tired of them giving me a time where I don't like to work. You know, I don't like working early during the day in general either. I don't like working, like early during the day because be, be, because then I would have to want to waking up early, like in the morning, you eat breakfast, then go to work, then eat lunch. The lunch that I packed with, and it makes me feel annoyed. Now, to me, the worst day that I don't like is Monday. Because as you guys know, I'm sorry, I can't speak. As you guys know, Family Feud has came back on with new episodes, right? But my job is really dumb because me getting done at 6:15, like, because like that really gives me enough time to eat. Because like 6:15 is not, because to me 6:15 is not a good time to get done, especially we have to do because especially when you only have 45 minutes to watch Family Feud. I mean, to me, that's not really enough time at all. But like I said, I mean, my job is just really dumb. I guess. And nobody cares about their record in Game 7. No one cares. So how's our Friday been? Welcome to May, people. Pow!
Gets it in the air. It's in for left field. Ian Happ will watch this one go, and it's gone. Geraldo Perdomo sends.
Got it. Well, American. Well, No. Goo. No. Ooh.
What's that? What you doing here? So it was you, Squidward. Hey, this is attention. That's mine. I never stop. Whatever spot did you just say about my mother, Squidward? What does this look like? Squidward, what the hell are you doing? What does it look like I'm doing, Mr. Krabs? I'm trying to sleep since you want to take my day off, Mr. Krabs. Are you freaking kidding me, Mr. Squidward? Your show crying is not done. I already told you why. SpongeBob never showed up, so guess what? Stop being big and get back to work. You're getting tired of me, Squidward. I feel like you're all that, but you're just in the hospital. Squidward, shut the hell up and listen to your mind. Don't you dare make me send you back to the hospital! Wow, SpongeBob, you finally broke some balls. But you and Sandy, well, me and Sandy have been screwing around for 2 years, SpongeBob, and I'm going to be a father. Squidward, why would you say that to me, Squidward? Squidward. What the hell did you say, SpongeBob? Now please shut your mouth. No one can shut the fuck up, Squidward.
Damn.
Hello, everybody. My name is Squidward. Shut up ever again. Maybe, Squidward. Leave me alone, Squidward. SpongeBob, I don't care if you're in a bad mood. Keep on disrespecting you every single day.
Let's see. What should I drink first? June 29, 2026. September whatever. Okay, so this one's first. September whatever it says. I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna go eat. September whatever it says. I think it's like September something. Mm. Mm. especially when I worked. And listen, I can't play when I work. Downstairs. I should have just left this downstairs. I don't want to play tonight. I don't. I don't. you, Joel. What, Joshua?
I want it hotter. I like my food hot, not room temperature hot.
Joshua, when you come upstairs, turn that light off. don't eat mushrooms. I did not see that text. Alright, I'm back. I got put on Family Feud. Like now. Ugh. I got put on Family Feud like now. No, not Jeopardy. I got put on Family Feud.
Go inside what?
The spaceship.
Go inside the spaceship.
What? Oh, there we go. They fixed the... Up on board. They actually fixed the time.
Call the police? Call the police.
Call the Popo.
Call the police. Wait, Steve. Julie, spaceship landed in your backyard. What do you do?
Run.
Run.
High tech.
The spaceship landed in your backyard. What do you do?
Rub my eyes.
Rub your eyes.
Yeah.
Spaceship landed in your backyard. What do you do?
Grab a weapon, a gun.
Grab a weapon. Two strikes. Gotta be careful, Jason. Mine's family can steal. Spaceship landed in your yard. What do you do?
Call a friend.
Call a friend.
Huh? That?
Spaceship just landed in your backyard. What you and your aunts gonna do?
We're gonna pull out our phones and record it, Steve.
Pull out your phones and record it.
Huh? Wow. What's 4, 5, 6, and 7?
Number 7.
What's 7? High locked door.
6.
What's 6? Panic, feign, yell. Oh, damn.
5.
What's 5? Watch, inspect. What's 4?
4.
Hey, welcome.
Let's go to question 2. Give me Johanna. Give me Julia.
Looks like they fixed that.
Ladies, top 6 answers on the board. This is a fill in the blank. A woman might say to her man, if you love me, you also have to love my blank.
Your body.
Kid.
Wow.
All right, I'm going to say this once. A woman might say to her man, this is fill in the blank, okay? If you love me, you also have to love my blank.
My cooking.
All right. Good answer. Okay, vegan dish.
Nicole, if you love me, you also have to love my blank.
Hobbies?
My hobbies.
Damn.
Jason, if you love me, you also have to love my blank.
Job.
My job.
All right. Ha!
Got 2 strikes, going too fast, family. Mine's family can steal. If you love me, you also have to love my blank.
Let's say dog.
Dog.
Yep.
2 strikes, gotta be careful, Julie. If you love me, you also have to love my blank.
Personality?
My personality.
Yep.
Hey, man, 2 strikes, be careful. If you love me, you also have to love my blank.
My body.
My body.
I think I said that. Yeah, I did. Sir.
1 answer left. Clear the board. Mine's family can steal. If you love me, you also have to love my blank.
Style?
My style.
Fair answer, I guess.
Fill in the blank. A woman might say to her man, if you love me, you also have to love my blank.
My finances.
What's number 5?
Number 5.
What's 5? Friends.
Yonkers family, 97. Mine's family, 31. The golden treasure points we got two good families. Don't go away, y'all. We'll be right back.
Yay.
It's taking them literally now.
You were saying about therapy,
It's just bloomers. It just happens.
like the bloomers.
That does it. I'm ordering new materials for the house.
Let's just find out here. What it
The great net. Don't get technical. Sheesh. The great network crossover. Rocking the network. Stop.
When did that song come out? Oh, 1980? Damn.
It's getting worn out. Time to change the light bulb. I agree.
That's the resulting intelligence, Sam.
Now, you have a beer named after you.
That's right.
How did you get this rare honor?
I host pub trivia.
Mm-hmm.
Endorsed by the White.
Mm.
Dumped into the pool, now planted in it.
Before the tantrum. Hello. Maybe I'm coming down.
Welcome back to the Feud. Yonkers 97, Miles 31. Give me Camellia. Give me Amanda. Point values are double. Top 7 answers on the board. Name a magazine cover you think Steve Harvey has been on more than once.
Oh, I don't fucking know.
Life,
Time.
I
Vogue.
Vogue,
Vogue.
don't know.
Vogue,
What? What's the question? Oh, I don't know.
Nicole,
People magazine.
People,
The New York Times?
Vogue. Jason, name a magazine cover you think Steve Harvey's been on more than once.
Cosmopolitan.
Cosmopolitan. Name a magazine cover you think Steve Harvey been on more than once.
Time?
Been in it a few times. Ain't never been on the cover though. Name a magazine cover you think Steve Harvey's been on more than once.
Vibe.
Yep, that's true.
Next question?
Yeah, you know, they just don't make it no more. Yeah, I know. We got 2 strikes. Mind Family can still be ready. Name a magazine cover you think Steve Harvey's been on more than once.
National Enquirer.
National Enquirer?
At least 15 times. National Enquirer. Name a magazine cover you think Steve Harvey been on more than once.
Forbes magazine, Steve.
I honestly don't know.
I'm not talking to y'all right
I don't know. What are the other answers?
now. Number 6.
What's this? Playgirl? What the heck is that? What the frick is that? What? What? What's 5? Ebony? I don't know what that is. What's that?
Number 4. How you missed that?
What's 4? Esquire. I don't know what that is.
That's true. 3.
I don't know what that is. What's 3? TV Guide. Oh, I was gonna think of that.
Yes.
What's
2.
What's 2? GQ. I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is. You go. Don't you dare.
My lips are sealed. My lip. Here we go. Congratulations. Let me guess. You're here to stir up trouble. Well, we came prepared this time. Congratulations, Captain O'Randolph. That's right. You felt so good. Okay. Looks like we're still rebels because both Captain and Captain O'Randolph. Captain O'Randolph and freedom. Captain Andrew Randolph. Who else?
Who was that? Oh, shame on you again. Shame on you. Crap.
Nate Tomlinson at second and Bruce Dreckman is over at third base. Perez with a kick in the 2-2 swing and a foul tip, and unable to hang on is the catcher Liam Hicks.
Who he is?
So Schwarber's still alive. Marlins are wearing their, what do we call this? Is this the City Connect, or is this the Miami Knights black? Here's a swing and a miss by Schwarber, and he is down on strikes.
Do they have a special name for each set of their uniforms?
Well, they have home white, they have road gray, they have retro wave City Connect. I think that's what we were.
Retro wave?
All right, they have Miami Knights black and Marlins retro teal.
Hmm?
And it might take a full half inning to describe these uniforms. As the first pitch to Harper is breaking ball, that's in there for a called strike. For the first time this year, Harper does not bat in the 3 spot. This is actually the second time that Schwarber has led off. But it is the first time that Harper has not hit in the 3 hole, the pitch. Rice takes, sets down and over his shoe tops. 1 ball and 1 strike.
Yeah, that's a big city.
Where'd he go?
They're looking for California.
What's the question?
Name a city
I thought about it after.
that's famous for its pizza.
Detroit.
Name a city that's famous for their pizza? Oh, I do not know.
You've been vegetarian so long.
I don't freaking know at all.
Detroit.
I honestly don't know. Chicago, New York City.
2 strikes.
I don't know.
She's going too fast. If it's there, we're still alive. If it's not there, the other family can steal and they will win. Johanna, name a city that's famous for its pizza.
Steve, I'm gonna say DC.
DC.
That's not really a city. That's the nation's capital. I honestly don't know.
Here is the situation.
I don't know what city is famous for their pizza. I don't know. Oh, I got New York City. Wait. Chicago, really?
Not there. The other family wins the game. It's on you. This answer decides who's in the circle for $20,000.
Honey, go. Not today, man.
Name a city that's famous for its pizza.
I don't know.
Steve, we're gonna go with Sicily.
Whoa.
Huh? Sicily?
Sicily.
What is that? What is that? Oh no. What's 3 and 4? What's 4?
Number 4.
What's 4? Rome.
Number 3.
What's 3? Naples. Rome. Alright, off. Get off. Where is Naples located? Is that in France? Is that in France?
Negative for regular runs. Oh man. The count is 2-2, and Perez with a pitch, breaking ball, lying towards left field. That'll be a base hit. Well, he's riding that fastball and getting it by Garcia, but hangs a breaking ball, and Garcia, with 2 strikes, able to line it into left for the first hit of the game. And that'll bring up Brandon Marsh, who has, of course, been one of the Phillies' best hitters of the first month of the season. Enters May with a .303 batting average.
Bam!
4 homers, 17 runs batted in, and .809 OPS. And, boy, things have changed in the course of a calendar year for Brandon Marsh. The pitch swung on, fouled back and out of play. Marsh was just about ready to come back off the injured list at this time last year. And he was way underwater with that batting average. Nothing in 1. Garcia leads at first. Perez with a pitch. And it's up high.
Brandon, one of the adjustments he made, and he started this in spring too, it was all about pitch selection. In the past, especially last year, he just had too much swing and miss. In fact, he was one of the leaders in that category in baseball, and that's just not him. It can't be him.
The 1-1, and that's up high.
And here, Perez throwing that fastball, and he's trying to get it to stay away from Brandon, and Brandon's like, okay, I'm going to, anything on the outside corner, anything on the outer half, he's going to let that go and take his chances, and then he's going to try to own middle and middle in.
2 balls and a strike to Marsh. And the runner goes, and the pitch is fouled back over the screen. Perez does employ a pretty big leg kick. He's a big guy, as we said, 6'8". And
wait, why is it Kevin Stopper?
Garcia trying to take advantage there. Phillies in the road, gray unis so far this year, 4-9 on the road. Count is 2-2 to Brandon. Perez with a pitch. Swung on, hit in the air, right field, it's shallow. Going out is Edwards, the second baseman. He's calling, and he'll make the catch. No runs on a hit, 1 left by the Phillies. We'll go to the bottom of the first inning here in Miami. Phillies nothing.
All right, Maria's off stage. I'm going to ask you 5 questions in 20 seconds. You can't think of something, you just say pass. You and Marie together come over 200 points. Tell them what you're going to win.
$20,000!
You ready?
I'm ready.
20 seconds on the clock, please. Name something you'd be embarrassed to admit you were thrown out of.
A club.
Name something a turtle might wish it could come out of his shell to do.
Run faster.
On a scale of 1 to 10, how much do you like your neighbors?
7.
Give me a word that rhymes with wrong.
Prong.
This weekend, I'd love to go shopping for a new what?
Car.
For a new house?
bust out running. Survey said, on a scale of 1 to 10, how much do you like your neighbors? You said, about 7. Survey said,
me? I was like an 8-ish.
Give me a word that rhymes with wrong. You said,
I don't know.
Prong. Survey said,
I don't freaking know.
This weekend I'd love to go shopping for a new what? You said, new car. Survey said, you just take your time coming out here. It ain't but a 30-minute show. Well, your daughter, she got 118. You need 82. We got to focus to make 82 points, okay? I'm going to ask you the same 5 questions. You cannot duplicate the answers. If you do, you're going to hear this sound. I'm going to say try again. You give me another answer. It's going to be a little bit tougher. So we're going to give you 25 seconds. You ready?
Yes, Steve.
All right, let's remind everybody of Lake's answers. 25 seconds on the clock, please. Name something you'd be embarrassed to admit you were thrown out of.
Church.
Name something a turtle might wish it could come out of his shell to do.
Eat.
On a scale of 1 to 10, how much do you like your neighbors?
6.
Give me a word that rhymes with wrong.
Long.
This weekend, I'd love to go shopping for a new what?
Car.
Try again.
House.
I did say house.
All right, we need 82 points for the money. Okay. Name something you'd be embarrassed to admit you was thrown out of. You said church. Survey said,
well, she's not wrong, I guess. 25.
Bar and nightclub was number 1. Name something the turtle might wish it could come out of his shell to do. You said
eat, definitely.
Eat. Survey said,
not wrong. 9.
Run and walk was the number 1 answer. We need 48 points. On a scale of 1 to 10, how much do you like your neighbors? You said 6. Survey said 8. 8 was the number 1 answer.
8.
We need 40 points for the money. Give me a word that rhymes with wrong. You
I
said...
was going to say long.
Long. Survey said...
I really didn't think of that. 6? What?
Song. Song was the number 1. We need 34 points. This weekend, I'd love to go shopping for a new what? You said a new house. Survey said...
They better get a big one. What? 7? That makes no...
And truck was the number 1 answer.
That makes no... That don't make no sense, bro. Ugh. More time to do Family Feud again. Alright. How'd it go? Philly 57.
It's on your terms.
All right. This is progress. I don't know what that is. Excuse me.
Watch the.
Damn, that was a little early.
$81, taking you to $6,381. But Stephanie Perkins could not be caught today with that $18,800 total. Will she be adding to it? Did she have Granny Smith? Crab apple. Not all old ladies are crabs, Stephanie. What did you wager? You only got $2,200, leaving you with $16,600 and making you today's Jeopardy champion. Well done. Thank you for watching Jeopardy this week. Don't forget, a new Celebrity Jeopardy All-Stars begins right here on ABC tonight at 8, 7 Central, or stream on Hulu.
I forgot about that too. Jeez. Celebrity Jeopardy All-Stars? Jesus. Well, I can't do that either because I'm doing extra stuff. Ugly. I actually doing extra stuff, so I can't really do it.
Weird.
Cut off again. I'm getting lucky.
Ground rule double.
Because it hit the wall.
That's what I think. Hits the wall.
If it didn't hit the wall, if it was just his glove and went over, then it would be a homer. Right?
That's what I think, yes. And I can't believe that happened. That was amazing.
He almost sandwiched that ball in between the wall and his glove, but he basically just flipped it over the wall. And perhaps the Phillies will be able to get this run off the board on the boundary review by the crew chief, Mark Wegner.
And I have to say, while we're waiting here, what an unbelievable effort here by Crawford. Does a much better job of timing the jump. Remember now, he's literally going straight back over his head. There's no angle right or left, which I think is the toughest play to make. So he times his jump. Now, it would have been an amazing catch, but it was a good effort.
Here's a ground rule double.
Let's get the call from Mark Wegner.
What's all
After review, calling the field is overturned. The ball hit the wall and the glove and then went over. It is a ground rule double. The batter will be placed at second base.
And what a win for the replay room to catch that one. And
$20,000.
folks down there must have got a good night's sleep and a really nice quiet.
Mr. Ross family.
Oh, that's right. It's not a home run, but it's a double.
And from Orlando, Florida, it's the Dalton family.
Orlando, Florida.
Everybody's here for a chance to win themselves a lot of cash. And somebody might have a shot at a Universal Orlando Resort epic prize package for 10. Well, let's go meet them, everybody. It's the champs. It's the Ross family. Jace, how you doing?
Hi, Steve. I'm happy to be here this morning. How are you?
You was just happy yesterday.
I was just happy. I'm alive, Steve.
You ought to be real happy today. Y'all got 20,000.
Yes, sir.
It didn't look like y'all was going to win it, though.
It was looking low.
But the angel came out there and had that big one at the end. All right, introduce everybody.
All right, we have my cousin sent from heaven, Angel. We have my gorgeous cousin, Nikki, my beautiful auntie, Jory, and my handsome cousin, Jahar.
Hey, listen, y'all, come on, let's win some more money at this family party. Let's go meet the Dalton family. Paul, how you doing?
Good. Good to meet you.
Good. What do you do?
I sell breast implants.
Introduce everybody, Paul.
All right, this is my beautiful wife of 29 years, Stacy. My amazing mother-in-law, Trish. My diva daughter, Hadley. And my amazing daughter, Ansley.
Well, family, welcome to the show. Thanks, Steve. Seems like a nice group. Yeah, very friendly. You ought to have a lot of fun today. Stay enthusiastic. These are the champs. They already got 20,000. They play well. Come on, let's see if you can win some money. Let's get it on. Give me Jace, give me Paul.
That's what I got.
Top 8 answers on the board. Here we go. Name someone you would not want to run into in a group shower.
Your ex-wife. Or your ex-husband.
Mike Tyson.
Mike Tyson.
What?
My parents, Steve.
Your parents.
I actually. Well, what the hell? I think I did this.
We're gonna pass, Steve.
Stop doing that.
Right.
It didn't work last time.
Right.
What's the matter with y'all?
Right. Like you like crazy. Yo, like, stop acting, bud.
Stacy, name someone you would not want to run into in a group shower.
My children.
Your children.
You're crazy.
Trish, name someone you wouldn't.
Hold on. Okay, that's what I don't want.
Move over there.
I don't understand. Like, that's what I don't get. On the first question, like, they did the same thing yesterday. This family better win tonight. This family better win tonight. Because I like
Boss.
Your boss.
Like, why are you passing on the first question? That is just wrong. Like, why the hell are you passing on the first question?
Your wife. Name someone you would not want to run into in a group shower.
Your teacher, Steve.
Your teacher.
Didn't work. That's what you'll get. That's what you'll get for passing the question. What are the other answers? What's 8? Anyone. Like who? What's 7? Grandparent.
6.
What's 6? X.
4.
What's 4? In-law.
Let's go to question 2. Give me Angel, give me Stacy.
Can you be more specific than that, please? It said anyone. It said anyone. But that's makes it market it.
Who's on the board? Here we go. Name something a Michael Jackson impersonator would need.
The
Microphone.
Microphone.
noise sound effect.
White glove.
Huh?
White glove.
A white glove.
When he does the noise.
Let's play.
When he does that, when there's the hee-hee
Michael
thing.
Jackson impersonator would need, Trish. Hadley, name something a Michael Jackson impersonator would need.
I'm gonna say dance moves.
Some dance moves. Ansley, give me something a Michael Jackson impersonator would need.
A good singing voice.
I was gonna say that. The noise. Yup, the voice.
Paul, something a Michael Jackson impersonator would need.
Definitely gonna need some makeup for the vitiligo, Steve.
It's not wrong.
Vitiligo.
Paul, you went a little deep with that one, sir. You embarrassed your kids down there. As soon as you said that, your daughters went, oh, God. He needs makeup for the vitiligo.
Yep.
Stacy, you know what? I'm really glad he got that one because he guarantees me that she gonna have to answer this question. Only person ever I met in my whole life don't know who the hell Michael Jackson is.
Huh?
Stacy, name something Michael Jackson impersonator would need.
I'm gonna go with a wig.
I was gonna say that.
A wig. Trish. Name something. You got 2 strikes. They're gonna steal. Name something that Michael Jackson impersonator would need. Go ahead.
A good agent.
He's going back. He's going back.
A good agent. Name something a Michael Jackson impersonator would need.
Charisma, Steve.
What? Wait, what is what did he say?
You know, what's the purpose of you going in the huddle if you ain't gonna listen to nobody? Charisma.
What's 5, 6, and 7? What's 7? No shot.
Hey man, y'all wrong for this. Number 6.
What's 6? Dark glasses. What's 5? Long hair gel. That's so funny. I didn't know what they said. The hell was that? I don't know what that was. Signature care. And it's about to get one for no, it was about to get one free. And then that which one you get though, right? I think it said mix and match, I think it said. I don't know. I'm not sure if it said mix and match. I don't know if it did or not. I'm working on dying. Benny X. I'm working on dying. Benny X. I'm working on dying. Benny X. Ride with my demons, I can take none back. That's Yeet. The frick?
Fouled back, and finally they threw one right down the middle, essentially. Ryan Walker missing his spot. He was trying to come in off the plate, and he missed badly. It was dead middle, and Stott took care of it. Perez, the 1-2. And it's popped up foul. First base.
Is that
foul.
common? That is common.
Yeah, that at bat though. That's the at bat that.
Yeah, he's a rapper, by the way. He's a rapper, by the way. Common.
61. Ross family not on the board. Give me Nicole, give me Trish. Ladies, point values are double. Top 5 answers on the board.
5.
Name an animal that people keep as pets but probably shouldn't.
Snakes.
Lions.
Lions.
Snakes.
Birds.
Huh?
Birds.
Birds.
What? No. What? No.
Joey.
Monkey.
A monkey.
That wrong.
A lizard.
A lizard.
That's a good answer. Oh, boy, that was a good answer. Better not pass.
Oh, okay, I'm surprised.
Y'all, listen, y'all better not pass again. Y'all better not pass again.
I want to say a tarantula.
A tarantula.
That's not a pet, but okay, I guess. A snake.
Jace? Animal people keep as pets, but probably shouldn't.
Hamster, Steve.
Huh?
A hamster.
No, what the frick is wrong with you people? Hamster's nice. Frick out of here.
Well, the family can
Snake.
Angel, name an animal. People keep as pets, probably shouldn't.
Snake.
Snakes.
Told you. Thank you. Number one answer.
Nicole, we got 2 strikes. You gotta be careful now. Though the family can steal. An animal people keep as pets, but probably shouldn't.
A very mean dog.
A very mean dog.
Not wrong, I guess. I don't know. The only animal that I can think of is a snake.
It probably shouldn't.
A big nasty rat, Steve.
I was gonna say that. What's 3, 4, and 5? What are you guys not gonna think of? What's 5? A ferret. What's that?
4.
Never heard of that. What's 4? Gator, crocodile.
3.
Oh damn. What's 3? Tiger. A tiger. Hey, tiger. That's what Aubrey says, you know, to his cat. I think he is still alive, maybe. That was quick. I feel like for some reason I keep pooping very quickly. That's how I feel for some reason. I keep pooping very quickly and doing... I guess pooping is probably don't take me long. But that's because I'm a type of person where I don't poop long. Well, November 27, 2020. Oh. The COVID year. Yeah, no one wants to talk about that year. The hell? Oh, battery. The frick is that? What is that? Oh, it's a Lysol air sanitizer. Huh? 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 Aw, the dog.
See what? Watch family got 100. Give me Jory, give me Henley.
Here we go, money.
Point values are triple. Top 4 answers on the board. Name something that gets dropped.
Glass.
A cell phone.
A cell phone.
Glass. Phone call. If something gets dropped, glass. Glass. Wood. Metal.
Hey, Ansley, name something that gets dropped.
I'm gonna say a ball.
A ball.
I was gonna say that. A ball. The ball.
Something that gets dropped.
A booty, Steve.
I thought Survey.
What I like about Paul, all his answers got something to do with medically related stuff. Drop that booty, I got something for you. Yeah, I'm selling ass implants.
He ain't wrong.
Yeah, your booty dropped, your booty.
He ain't wrong. Oh.
Name something that gets you dropped.
Food.
Food.
I did not think of that. Well, that is true. That is true. That is true.
You got 2 strikes, Tris. This time, if it's not there, the other family can steal and play sudden death. Name something that gets dropped.
A glass.
I said glass. I did say glass. What? That's true. What? That's true. Get the frick out of here. That's true. A glass does get dropped. What do you mean?
Your family gets a chance to play sudden death.
What do you mean? The glass does get dropped. What? No.
Game. Name something that gets dropped.
Money, Steve.
That money. Money does get dropped. What? Oh, thank God the other family ball. Good. Don't want to pass over again. What's 3 and 4?
4.
What's 4? The mic.
3.
What's 3? Names. Ah. Oh yeah, like a mic drop. Ah, I see. Like a mic drop. Ah. Like whenever when you're like done, like singing or like a concert or whatever. That makes sense, like a mic drop. Doing. And then there goes the feedback. And then it hurts everybody's ears. It hurts everybody's ears.
They're going to be a little bit reckless. They're first in stolen bases in the league, and that's how they're going to do things.
Morel, the batter, and he swings. It's a bouncer up the middle. Sosa's got it, flips it to Stott. They get it out there at second again. Sosa ranging way up the middle behind the bag, had to side flip it back to Stott. And Stott did not try to do too much with it, just catch the ball and get the out at second base. Instead of trying to catch it and spin immediately, he just secured the lead runner out.
Back to the keys, Scott. Get outs against this team. Another nice play by Edmundo.
And here's Javier Sanoa, another guy who is, I think, fits that description, the pest description that you had for some of those other guys. And he takes the first pitch in for a strike. He's batting .323 with no homers.
Dang.
But he's 20 for 62.
Dang.
He's got 3 doubles, but
323.
Lead from Morel at first. And the 0-1 from Wheeler. Another breaking ball. And it's in for a strike again. He gets ahead at 0-2.
It seems quiet in
Miami 1, Phil's nothing. Bottom of the second.
Excuse me?
Swing and a miss. He struck him out on 3 pitches. So after the leadoff walk, Wheeler gets out of it pretty quickly. A couple of ground outs and a strikeout, his second of the night. We'll go to the third. 1-0 Miami.
Excuse me? How did the Marlins get a run? How did they get a run? Come on, we should not be losing to the Marlins, bro. What inning did they get a run? It was the first. It's always the first inning. How did they get a run? Oh, of course. A double, then another double. Wow. A double, then another double. Jesus.
All right, you ready?
Yes.
20 seconds on the clock, please. On a scale of 1 to 10, how much do you believe in love at first sight?
7.
People go to Home Depot to buy what?
Wood.
Give me a word that rhymes with dumpy.
Frumpy.
Grumpy.
What might school dance chaperones do to enjoy themselves?
Drink.
Name a fruit that's red.
Apple.
A fruit that's red? Oh, man, you stole my answer. God damn it.
In love at first sight, you said 7. Survey said. What do people go to Home Depot to buy? You said.
Wood? Yeah, definitely.
Wood. Survey said.
Yeah, definitely. 35.
Give me a word that rhymes with dumpy. You said.
Grumpy.
Frumpy. Survey said.
Grumpy. Empty. Lumpy.
What might a school dance chaperones do to enjoy themselves? You said.
Oh, I don't know.
Just stand over there and drink. Survey said.
30? Wow. All right.
Name a fruit that's red. You said.
Apple.
A red apple. Survey said.
61. I mean, other fruit that's apple. A red fruit. I don't fucking know.
Not to make all your answers medically related.
Yes, please.
It's gonna be a little bit tougher, so we'll give you 25 seconds. You ready?
Ready.
All right, let's remind everybody Stacy's answers. 25 seconds on the clock, please. On a scale of 1 to 10, how much do you believe in love at first sight?
10.
People go to Home Depot to buy what?
Pipes.
Give me a word that rhymes with dumpy.
Grumpy.
Humpy.
What might school dance chaperones do to enjoy themselves?
Drink some punch that's spiked.
Try again.
Smoke cigarettes outside.
Name a fruit that's red.
Strawberry.
I was gonna say strawberry. It didn't come to me.
I love this dude right here, man. We need 35 points, man. On a scale of 1 to 10, how much you believe in love at first sight? You said 10. That's probably when you saw her. That's probably.
That's it, baby.
That was
10.
it.
She's my 10.
That's it. Survey said.
All right.
5 was the number one answer. When a man gives that answer right there, it's because that's his experience.
Exactly.
That's exactly what it is. People go to Home Depot to buy what? You said pipes. Survey said.
Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah. Huh?
Wood and lumber was number 1. We still need 24 points. Give me a word that rhymes with dumpy. You said.
Grumpy. Or humpy, I did say that too.
Humpy.
No. Humpy? That's
Survey said.
I said Humpty.
Oh, I thought they would be up there. Frumpy was the number 1 answer.
Not grumpy?
What might school dance chaperones do to enjoy themselves? You said.
Not smoke cigarettes. I know.
Go outside and smoke cigarettes. Survey said.
Oh, no.
832.
Oh,
Dance. Dance was number 1.
So they need 32.
You need 22
Oh, no,
points.
no, 22. I'm sorry.
Come on.
Name a fruit that's red. You said.
Well, I gotta be red.
Strawberry.
I didn't think of strawberry.
Survey said.
That better be a big one. 17! That was a good answer. Apple. That was close.
$5,000 points. $975. But hey, they're coming right back on Family
Oh my god. And although yesterday was 5 points short. Yesterday was even worse. They came a 1 point short. Or was the family before that? No, I think it was this family yesterday, yeah.
Not even. 2-2 to Harper. Perez with a pitch. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And Perez strikes out the side. 1-2-3 go the Phillies here in the third. We'll go to the bottom of the third. 1-0 Marlins.
Bro, come on. Now all of a sudden we're not hitting. Hi, Miko.
Nico!
The perfect one.
That was close. What the hell?
Heartbeat of a city.
Hey, Nico. Come here, bub. Come here, bub. Bubblicious. Hey, Bubblicious. 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 Top Gun Maverick. Oh wait, that's a new movie? I mean, we're not new, but you know, like relatively new. Ugh. I win, yay. Really? Jesus, YouTube, why are you crashing me, bruh?
When heartburn hits, reach for Tums.
I'm back. Does my pen need to be on the charger? Not. Oops, I did not mean to do that. Not really. Not at this brief moment. No. I'll probably charge it. Maybe a little bit later. I'll probably charge it a little bit later. But yeah, I'll charge it a little bit later. Yeah, he's going so fast. Oh, word? Shoot, man.
Center. It's going to stay just outside the infield. Looks like it's going to be Edwards, the second baseman, to camp under it. And he saw a lot of pitches, Rafael Marchand, but the big blow, Alec Boehm with a single and an RBI, Justin Crawford a double and an RBI. The Phillies jump up on the Marlins. They head to the middle of the fourth. Phillies up 2-1.
Yeah.
And then they move on so quickly and try different things, and you can't say that they're bored. 2-0 pitch. Swing, that's a foul ball.
There's some Phillies connections, of course, with the Marlins nowadays on their staff. Notably Gabe Kapler, who's a right-hand man to Peter Bendix, their president of baseball operations. Pedro Guerrero, who had served as the assistant hitting coach for the Phillies for a time, he is here. He's been here for a couple of seasons now with Miami.
2-1 pitch to Hicks. Outside, that's a ball.
Their first base coach, Craig Driver, spent a few years on the Phillies staff when Gabe Kapler was in charge. He was more of a catching coach at the time.
3-1 pitch misses badly with a slider, so Hicks will head on down to first base. I saw you over there talking to a bunch of people. I didn't know. Now it makes a lot more sense. Not that you're not sociable. Sorry. That's the second walk today for Zach Wheeler. Bringing up the designated hitter for the Marlins, Augustine Ramirez will step in. He had a walk in the second inning. One out here, first pitch. That is right down the middle for a strike. Counts 0-1. 2-1, Phillies on top. Bottom of the fourth inning. Bills 4 hits. The Marlins to this point 2 hits. Double play depth up the middle. And the pitch. Off speed down. That runs in as a ball.
Yeah, I asked Gabe if he had missed the managerial part of it. He said, yeah, I do miss some of the day-to-day, pitch-to-pitch, inning-to-inning, the competition involved, but there's a different kind of challenge before him to have more of a 30,000-foot view of an organization.
Pitch to Ramirez. That's ball 2.
And he just remains, he really loves the game of baseball and really wants to be a part of it, whether it's on the field in uniform or in his current role as an executive in baseball operations. And obviously they have a huge challenge before them. They operate under certain payroll and budget constraints here.
Right. 2-1 pitch to Ramirez, fouled straight back. Big cut. Count runs 2-2.
So that means developing players, having a minor league system that's consistently producing players that perform at the big league level.
Well, they had 15 players last year make their major league debut. That's phenomenal. Unbelievable. 2-2 count. Runner on first. He doesn't go. Swing and a miss. Ramirez strikes out, and he takes a good hard look out at Zach Wheeler. I'm not sure if he knows what the pitch was. Definitely something off speed, and that was a splitter. That's the 5th strikeout for Zach Wheeler. 2 outs. Owen Casey will step in from the left side, the right fielder today for the Marlins. Runner on first base. 2 outs. His first pitch. Foul back. Well, I would think with Gabe, a lot of for example, they're calling all their pitches now from the dugout. Kind of thinking that's probably a Gabe idea. Something that he certainly endorses. See a lot of that around Major League Baseball, but I think shortly more and more teams will have it. Next pitch misses off the plate. Count runs 1-1. Liam Hicks is on first base. He walked. There's 2 outs here at the bottom of the 4th inning. Owen Casey stands very tall, his hands up by his ear. There's a half-hearted pick to first base. Hicks does have a stolen base this year. My guess, if I had to say, was probably a back end of a double steal. Not much of a runner. The 1-1. Just high. Misses for a ball. Or was it? 2-1 count.
Pretty close.
Yeah. Anyway, we're at the bottom of the 4th inning here. We haven't had an ABS challenge yet. 2-1. Wheeler out of the stretch. The pitch. That's a foul ball. Almost hit him in the hands. Counts 2-2. 2 outs. Casey grounded into a fielder's choice back in the 2nd inning. Wheeler out of the stretch. And the pitch. Foul ball. Do it again. Talked about the Marlins and their stolen bases. They have 36. That's tied for first in baseball. But they're not a power team. They're more contact. Home runs only 23 on the year. That's almost bottom in baseball. 2-2 pitch. Misses inside. runs Casey off the plate. Count's going to run full. So Harper's going to play behind Hicks. He'll be off on the pitch. There's 2 outs, bottom of the 4th inning here. Phil's up 2-1. Wheeler out of his stretch, and the hitter calls timeout.
It was the 4th inning last week that really kind of wore down Zach a little bit. His first start, he was pretty efficient the first 3 innings. Had that really long 4th, came back, got a few more outs in the 5th before eventually leaving the game.
3-2, 2 outs. Hicks takes off. Swing and a miss. And I gotta believe that looked like another splitter. That splitter has been a pitch he's been working today down in the zone. And that's a big strikeout for strikeout number 6. So let's head to the top of the 5th inning. Phils are still up 2-1.
I'm right. I'll be right back, guys. Oh, shoot, whoops. You, really? Come on, man. Come on. And I missed. Nigga, what you doing? Get out of there. How do I sit down? I win. There we go.
One-two count. The pitch to Kyle. Fastball in the inner half. Just missed. And oh boy, Perez didn't want it. And no one's going to challenge. He bounced off the back of the mound like he couldn't believe it. And he bounces right back up on top.
He was definitely going into his waltz.
Yeah. The Perez waltz. 2-2 count. He rocks and he fires. Swing and a miss on a high fastball. Kyle Schwarber has the hat trick going so far. That's his 3rd strikeout for the day. And the 6th strikeout for Perez.
What a difference a day makes.
That's a great point. Bryce Harper steps in. He was a strikeout victim back in the 3rd. Everybody stays where they are in the infield, staying on the pull side. Perez out of his windup. First pitch bounces for a ball.
Here you go.
Harp was 3 for 10 in the last homestand. Next pitch to Harp. Hard foul ball right down the first baseline.
Weird to even call it a homestand. Just 3 games. I think this is, what, 6 straight series in a different city than the last?
Probably.
Stretch we're in right now.
Is that right?
Oh. Guess what?
1-1 count here to Bryce. One out. Top of the 5th inning.
You know what that means?
Perez with the pitch. Ball's hit very high and straight back, and it should be out of play, and it is.
Yeah, 6 straight series. 3 in Philly with Atlanta. 4 in Chicago with the Cubs. 3 at Atlanta. 3 against the Giants in Philly. 4 here against Miami. Before 3 against the A's. Or, I'm sorry, the Athletics.
Okay, I got you. 1-2
Philly.
1-2 misses. Counts 2-2. You can't say A's?
Well, they're the Athletics.
You sounded like my caddy when you... 2-2. Foul ball.
You and your caddy problem.
Just give me the distance.
By the way, your stat... Just tell me your stat pack over there.
I got a stat pack.
Yeah? Has it got all the Major League stats on it?
Well, the first page has the International League standing. It doesn't really help me, does it?
Right. International League, PCL, Eastern League.
It's not going to work. 2-2 pitch, foul straight back. 2-2.
Shows you how much big league prep I'm doing. I didn't even look at them till now.
Tell you, Lehigh Valley is 16-14 in 4th place right now in the East Division. 2-2 count to Harp here. 1 out. Perez's pitch. That's a changeup away. Misses. Count runs full. Good take by Harp. A lot of teams, a lot of cities you just read off. That's for sure. 2-1. Phillies are up here, top of the 5th inning. Bryce Harper at the plate. Full count. Long look. And the pitch. Misses badly. That'll be a walk for Hart. Good at bat. Saw a lot of pitches.
And again, this is more of the Phillies offense that they expected. This is he's about to hit 90 pitches, and he's got 1 out here in the 4th.
Phillies Garcia will step in. Base hit today in the 1st. Grounded out in the 4th. I do think the Phils, so far in the few runners that they've had on base, have been fairly aggressive trying to get a jump off of Perez. 6-8 on the mound with a pretty big kick. And the pitch, Harp doesn't go. Off-speed pitch, swing and a miss. It's another thing that the Marlins do as Morel, the first baseman, stands way off of the first bag. He is 2 full steps towards second base. And I know it wasn't a week ago they got called for balk for picking over there, basically saying that the pitcher wasn't actually throwing to the base. By rule, when you pick, you have to throw it to the bag. And Morel, I'd say he's 2.5 steps from first base. It's crazy. 0-1 pitch. Fastball away, misses. Counts 1-1.
Marlins are getting activity going in the bullpen. They're getting a left-hander up. Cade Gibson is the first man up.
1-1 count to Garcia. Harper on first, takes his lead, pretty good lead, and he's going to go. There he goes. Ball's down in the dirt. Hicks can't handle it. It gets away from him. Harp gets to second base, rounds it a couple, but can't go any more than that. Nice job, Harp, with a stolen base.
Second of the year for Harper.
So that'll put a man in scoring position now for the Phils. Counts 2-1. Phillies Garcia. 1 out. Marcy in center is way back there. 2-1 pitch. misses with a breaking ball. Count runs 3-1. Hitters count now for Garcia.
Tell you, Garcia, the more you see him play, I think the better and better he's getting at at staying in the strike zone. He still swings and misses a fair bit, but not chasing anywhere near as much.
3-1 pitch. Fastball in the outside corner for a strike. Count runs full. Harp on second base, 1 out.
I don't know if you get a better pitch to hit than that one.
No.
Who knows?
On deck is Brandon Marsh. Garcia steps in, hands up. 3-2 pitch. Fastball, it's hit a mile high in the infield. This will be the third pop-up to Edwards at second base. He calls for it and makes the catch. A pretty good pitch to hit. It's cut under a little bit. 2 outs.
Well, they've been getting the lefty ready. They've got a base open. They might somewhat pitch around Brandon Marsh here. Marsh, who hit that bullet off the base of the right field wall his last time up.
Brandon steps in. Edmundo Sosa would be the hitter on deck. First pitch to Marsh. Off-speed pitch for a strike. So what, do you think they have a lefty up then for Stott?
Well, I mean, I kind of thought the lefty up was trying to get ready in case they needed him for Marsh.
That's what I thought.
But now that they're not using him.
0-1 pitch to Brandon. That ball's low. Count evens 1-1. And I actually like, you go back to exactly what you just said. There's 2 pitches with a base open. First one's a curveball for a strike, and then a changeup in the dirt.
Yeah, I mean, they're trying to get Marsh to chase.
Yeah.
It would seem.
Yeah. Here's the pitch to Brandon. This ball's hit up the middle. It's hit 1 step to his right as Edwards gets it on the long hop. And he throws Brandon out for the 3rd out of the inning. So 3 straight off-speed pitches, just like you said, Scott, to Brandon Marsh. And the Marlins get out of the 5th with leaving a runner on base. So we'll go to the bottom of the 5th inning.
Bro. Real moment. Well, at least we're still leading now. I didn't realize that we took the lead, though. I didn't realize we took the lead. The Phillies. I mean, if the Phillies do win this game, that means I'm about to go 7-3. And tomorrow's going to be huge. Well, either way, I'm about to end this week positive, too. Just when I thought everything would be good. Jesus, I gotta let my phone freaking cool down. Jesus Christ, man. There we go. Oh, okay.
Bottom of the 5th inning. Neither team has challenged any pitches yet to this point. Next pitch to Morel. That's a strike on the outer half.
Yeah, but I think the Marlins think that Liam Hicks should have during that at bat to Harper. The one that Perez thought he had.
Yeah.
Perez thought
So, 1-1 pitch. That's a ground ball to the backhand of Sosa. It comes through it, throws it on the run. He flips it high and over the head of Bryce Harper. That would have been an unbelievable play by Eduardo Sosa. Bryce had to jump, and it was another 4 or 5 feet over his head. Just sails and kicks off the wall. So Morel will be on first base with a base hit.
Morel can run a little bit, and Sosa knows that. He's got to get rid of the ball quickly and just launched it after making a really nice pickup on the backhand.
It's one of those things, too. They don't play on this sort of turf very often. I just wonder if he could have tried to long hop it by throwing it down into the ground. Might have had a better chance. Miami now has a leadoff hitter on first base. Javier Sanoa will step in from the right side. The first pitch he sees, fouled straight back. Sanoa struck out in the second inning.
Right-hander Anthony Bender gets up alongside Cade Gibson. Either way, it does seem like Perez at 96 pitches in 5 innings is done for Miami.
0-1 count here. Morel on first base. And the pitch. That's a strike on the outer half. Good fastball. Count runs 0-2. Javier Sanoa out of the 9 spot. Very good little baseball player. Gold Glover's utility guy. Only 5'7" tall. 0-2. Runner doesn't go. Grounded foul. It's like, man, 5'7". Mike Gallego back in the day was 5'6", I think. Altuve, active players. Altuve, he runs about 5'6". As far as height, these guys pack a punch. 0-2. Runner takes his lead at first. Nobody out. And the pitch. Breaking ball. Nice job by Marchand to break it in the, to block that ball in the dirt.
Well, everybody getting their heights changed from what they wrote early.
What?
Yeah, because of ABS, they have to have the correct height, so you can't lie about your height anymore.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
You know, when you want to give yourself a
called
little
out.
extra. Yeah, exactly.
Oh. 1-2 count. The pitch. Fouled straight back.
Yeah, the short guys are like, hey, it's cool to be short. I got a smaller strike zone. I officially now have a mathematically smaller strike zone. Why wouldn't they take that?
Okay. That's fair. So my 6'1" probably wouldn't be 6'1". I know my weight wouldn't be 175. 1-2 count. Morel takes his lead at first. Pitch to Snow, a swing and a miss. Got him over the top of a breaking ball. Good pitch.
Same way you got him last time.
7th strikeout for Zach Wheeler. 1 out here, bottom of the 5th. That'll spin the lineup. It'll be Jacob Marcy, the leadoff hitter for the Marlins, who also has 2 strikeouts today. Double play depth now up the middle. They have to know who's running. Marcy, one of the fastest guys in baseball at the plate. And the first pitch foul back.
Another situation where, hey, 1-run game, middle innings. You got to play on the infield, get an out. And don't try to do too much because this guy won't be easy to double up.
Right. Bottom of the 5th inning here is 2-1 Phillies. Runner on first. Next pitch to Marcy. Swing and a miss. Count runs 0-2.
But Marcy's had a tough time putting the ball in play. I mean, just even a foul ball off Zach Wheeler has been tough for him. He hit the 1 ball down the line foul his last at bat, but otherwise a pair of swinging strikeouts.
There goes the runner. No, he fakes and goes back. And that's a ball. Count goes 1-2. Morel faked a couple of steps and came back. He's in a hard conversation with his first base coach now. That's one thing about Marcy, though, talking about the stolen bases. He's not hitting well. He's having all kind of problems. And like you said, a lot of swing and miss. But he leads the team with 10 stolen bases. So when he gets on, he's going. 1-2 count. The pitch. Hit into right field. It's hanging in the air. Garcia comes in and catches on the line. I think they've got a back pick to first. And, Garcia airmails it as Zach Wheeler was running to back up the throw. And accidentally runs right into Rafael Marchand, who was also backing up the throw. But it was a soft line drive to Adolis Garcia, who came in and caught it and then rushed the throw back to Hart. They had Morel so out.
So out.
So out. On the backside of that double play.
There was so much that went wrong there. Adolis came in and that ball took off on him. He almost played that into what probably would have been a triple, because that thing, he had to leap in the air to catch it. Wow. And then tried to let it go almost before he even hit the ground. So his feet weren't really planted. He rushed the throw, threw over everybody, and then Wheeler taking out Marchand as they both went to back up the throw.
Take over to Morel. This one is right at Bryce Harper's chest, by the way. It's not getting. That's the second time Harp's had to jump this inning. Remember now, Morel got on with a base hit towards Edmundo Sosa, who airmailed it as well. 2 outs. Bottom of the 5th. And the pitch. Swing and a miss. Kyle Stowers.
A little late.
Yeah.
A little tardy on that one.
Stowers today flew out in the 1st, struck out in the 3rd. 0-1 count. Wheeler's working out of the stretch. Morel takes his lead at first base. Stowers calls time at the plate. Zach Wheeler sitting at 78 pitches. He still has a lot of pitches left in the tank here. 0-1 count, 2 outs. He comes set. Stowers ready to go at the plate. And the pitch. Fouled straight back. 0-2.
And Velo's across the board, down a little bit from where Wheeler was in his first start against Atlanta. And again, he came out firing. He was hitting 96. Probably a bunch of adrenaline that last start.
Sure. 0-2 pitch. The runner goes. Swing and a miss over the top of another splitter. Doesn't matter if he goes. Nice job by Zach Wheeler. So he does lead the leadoff hitter on first base as he gets through the bottom of the 5th inning. And to the top of the 6th inning, and it'll be Scott Fransky with play-by-play. Phillies up 2-1.
Nico!
Hi. Hi, Nico. Want a treat? No. Hi. You ready to go? You ready to go? You want a treat? I want you a cookie. Come here, you. Come here, you. Look. Look what I got. Look. Look, Nico. Look. Look.
This one's for those who serve. Phillies Salute to Service, presented by Toyota. Saturday, May 23rd at 4:05 when the Phils host the Guardians. Special theme night tickets include an exclusive bucket hat. Secure yours at phillies.com/theme nights.
For you, bub. Go. Go. Go.
Mark your calendars. Kids 14 and under will receive a Joan Duran card show bauble on Sunday, June 7th, when the Phils host the White Sox at 1:35 p.m. Grab tickets today at phillies.com.
New pitcher on the mound for Miami. It's 28-year-old left-hander Cade Gibson, who takes over out of the bullpen. Phillies 2, the Marlins 1. We start the 6th inning with Edmundo Sosa at the plate. He takes the first pitch from the left-hander. Down and in, ball 1.
Serve me, Nico.
Gibson, last year, 4-5, a 2.63 earned run average. Just got recalled.
Serve me, bub.
Pitch swung on, line towards center. There's a base hit. Throw a lefty on the hill, and Sosa becomes quite a bit more automatic, doesn't he?
Welcome to the game, Cade Gibson. Curveball, sinker, changeup, sweeper, slider, four-seamer. If that sounds like a lot, well, it's 6 pitches out of the pen. Throws them all.
Now let him bring up Bryson Stott. Gibson, who was recalled from AAA prior to Wednesday's game, they lost Pete Fairbanks, who was their big offseason signing to be their closer, as the pitch to Stott is up and in. We saw Gibson last year, and Gibson, that pitch is going to be challenged here. We finally do have a challenge, and it's the Marlins challenging the ball call, and it is a strike. So there you go. You get your first challenge. I know you were waiting.
I was. Miami has the most challenges from the fielding side, catcher and pitcher, than anybody in baseball. It's their 60th.
Stott waiting on an 0-1, and he takes down and away for a ball. But things got a little bit testy. Gibson hit a few of the Phillies hitters, including Kyle Schwarber multiple times last year.
Shouldn't do that.
1 ball and 1 strike. And the pitch Stott takes. That's a fastball in for a strike. At AAA this year, 2-0, a 2.63 earned run average in 10 appearances. Opponents were hitting 133 against him. The third baseman, Sanoa, in the shortstop spot. Lopez shaded up the middle. Sosa leads the 1-2 to Stott. Swung on, fouled back. Stott tonight has reached on an error and walked. He scored a run in that 4th inning. 2-run frame for the Phillies, their only runs of the night. Nobody out here. Runner on at first. Gibson with a throw over. And Sosa, who appears to be almost closer to the bag than Morel, steps back off at first. One and 2. And the pitch. Stott takes. That's outside.
Now, you mentioned Schwarber getting hit. You said 5 times, right? Well, he got hit.
He got hit twice by Gibson.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's right. And there's a history there, too. But then I started thinking, well, let's see. Kyle Schwarber from the left side. Big-time power hitter.
2-2 pitch. Swung on, hit in the air, left field line. Going out is Sanoa, the third baseman. He will get under it near the line in fair territory and make the catch.
Yeah, I'm thinking big-time power hitter, and I talk about it a lot up here. I know Larry probably does too, but those are guys, if you come in, you have to come in off the plate, and they're going to get, like Kyle's going to get hit. Now, I don't think Kyle minds so much, but at some point, if you get hit enough, either your pitchers have to help you out on the other side, or you help out yourself, right? That's kind of how it was always done. But I don't think Kyle minds that they throw in, necessarily.
Here's Alec Bohm, and he takes down and in. Alec had an RBI single his last time up. He's 1 for 2 on the night. That single tied the game 1-1 off Perez in the 4th. 1-0 the pitch. And Bohm takes. There's a strike call.
Right.
It was the 14th RBI of the year for Bohm in his 2nd game in a row, driving in a run. 1 ball, 1 strike. The pitch. Ground ball up the middle. There's a base hit. And around second. Thinking about third is Sosa. They will throw back into second as Edmundo put on the brakes. He'll dive in safely. And Bohm with his 2nd hit, 2 on. And Justin Crawford coming up. Bohm last night had the sac fly to end the game, but before that he had the defensive play on Luis Ariz that was so pivotal to get out of the top of the 10th without a run scored. Here's Crawford. And a pitch. He takes up high. Lefty-lefty matchup here for Justin Crawford.
If I had to put money down here, I would say this might be a bullet right over the third baseman's head at some point during this at bat.
1-0 the count. The pitch. And that one misses. Sanoa about even with the bag. Last night, Bohm was over there at third. He's close to third because he's holding Gilbert the runner. Luis Arise, the batter, and he said he remembered back when Arise was here in Miami, they would do this all the time, the Phillies would. The 2-0s outside. He said this was when Arise was hitting 390. And he seemingly could hit the ball anywhere on the field he wanted to. And he would look at all the infielders and find out where the biggest hole was, and he would try to hit it there. And he said, I saw Arise look right at me last night. 3-0. Crawford takes a strike. And so I knew that if I obviously I had to be close to the bag, I better bounce off the bag and cover that hole because I knew that was the biggest hole between he and Trey Turner. And man, did it work out.
Smart play.
3-1. Here's the pitch. And it's lined down the left field line, but it's slicing, and it's a foul ball.
I knew he was going to try.
That would have been big. Eagles up the count. So the Phillies went with their Omaha Audible, right?
Omaha Audible, yes. Yeah, Bobby Dickerson talked about that, and not really sure we were supposed to say that, because now I guess if you're here in Omaha down there. But
it's only for Luis Arise.
That's true. He's the only one in baseball right now that they worry about with that.
Count full. Crawford waits. Here's the payoff. And he fouls another one off. Boy, the Phillies are racking up foul balls tonight. That's one of the reasons why Perez is out of this game. Here in the 6th inning. Count is full. Marchand waiting on deck. 1 out, 2 on for the Phillies. Back at second. Now the payoff. And it's slapped foul down the third base line again.
Justin with 2 strikes, he spreads out just a little bit. So he's a guy with 2 strikes. He definitely has a 2-strike approach. Now he doesn't choke up on the bat at all, but he spreads out a little to shorten the length of the stride. That you get that front foot down quicker. Hopefully that helps you.
Another 3-2. And that's up high, ball 4. Kid's had some good at-bats tonight. 2 rockets off the bat, 1 walk. He's driven in a run. And he has loaded the bases for Rafael Marchand. Phillies stick with Marchand here. They, of course, have right-handed options on the bench. But they'll stay with Marchand with 1 out. Infield creeps in. Here's the pitch. And it's a little bit high, ball 1. Marchand is 0 for 2 tonight. 4 for 49. The 1-0. And a breaking ball that'll drop in for a strike.
You know, he's a switch hitter as well. And as a switch hitter, going through the course of a year, a lot of times you'll be hot from one side and cold from the other. And so you could always like, okay, good, today's my hot side. He doesn't really have one right now. He's struggling both sides of the plate.
1-1. Swinging a ground ball, foul down the third base line.
His last at-bat, he saw a lot of pitches as well. There's something in play here and just battle.
One ball, 2 strikes. Gibson's pitch. And that is outside, says Mark Wagner, but Liam Hicks wants to challenge.
For the ball, the catcher is challenging.
It might be away.
Don't dare be a third striker.
And it is a ball.
Yeah.
Call confirmed. Miami has 1 challenge remaining.
2-1, Phillies lead it. And a chance for more here in the top of the 6th. Bases are loaded with 1 out. Lopez at short. He's behind the baseline. Backing up now a bit at third is Sanoa. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Gibson is ready. And the pitch to Marchand. Way outside. Ball 3.
All right. Gotta get something to hit here now. But stay up the middle. Don't come out of your shoes.
Marchand waves the bat back and forth, waiting on Gibson. 3-2 on the way. Swinging a ground ball to third. Gobbled up by Sanoa to second, one on to first. Double play. Big chance goes by the boards for the Phillies on the around the horn double play. No runs, 2 hits, 2 left. We'll go to the bottom of the 6th. 2-1 Phillies.
Hey, it's JoJo from the ZXL Morning Show. I finally did it. I had CertaPro Painters transform my sports room, and wow, what a difference. And right now, time is running out to save 10% on your home painting project during CertaPro Painters Spring Sales Event, but you have to act before May 15th. And the best part, each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated. So don't wait. I did. Schedule your free estimate online today at CertaPro.com. That's CertaPro.com. Certa with a C.
Is your trading stopping you from shopping? It's time to drop in some Matt Black Nissan. We need your trading today, and we're willing to overpay. At Matt Black Nissan and at Matt Black Affinity. AJ the Trading Man will pay you up to $4,000 over a Kelly Blue Book fair trade value for any trade-in in any condition, even if it's not paid off. Come see us today at Matt Black Nissan and at Matt Black Affinity in the Buckhorse Pike in Egg Harbor Township. It's time to drop in some Matt Black Nissan.
Escape to the Jersey Cape, Cape May County, New Jersey. Welcome to a place that's real and really charming, and the pace is more relaxed, where the arts and history scene comes as naturally as reconnecting with the outdoors and playing in the surf. Shopping is eclectic and fun again, with food straight from the soil and sea. Immerse yourself in the local culture and try something new. Escape the everyday to pursue your passions in a place that's authentically charming. Escape to the Jersey Cape. Escape to thejerseycape.com.
Saving energy saves you money. Whether you switch to Energy Star light bulbs, install Energy Star appliances, or add extra insulation. Learn more at EnergySavers.gov. Brought to you by the U.S. Department of Energy and the Ad Council.
100.7 WZXL.
Your Citizen Stats leader, how about this? Nick Kurtz from the Athletics, good young hitter, has now drawn a walk in 19 consecutive games, tying Ted Williams for third longest streak since 1913 is when they started kind of tracking that. He's just chasing 2 more. Barry Bonds has 20, and Roy Cullenbine has 22 in 1947. Citizens, the official bank of the Phillies.
Zach Wheeler back to work. Otto Lopez is first man up. He takes a strike. 2-1, Phillies lead it. After the double play ball gets the Marlins out of big trouble. 0-1 pitch. Swung on and lined to third, right at Alec Bohm. He'll make the catch, 1 away. Let's pause for station identification here on the Phillies Radio Network.
WZXL Wildwood.
With Kevin Stocker, I'm Scott Fransky with you from Lone Depot Park in Miami. Santiago Rodriguez, our engineer in the booth. Louis Coco back in our studios. As the pitch to Edwards, in for a strike. Wheeler went 5 his first start. He's into the 6th here in start number 2. He does have activity behind him. Tim Meza is getting loose as the pitch way outside. Zach Wheeler at 83 pitches. Phillies laid out their pitching plans for the weekend. Andrew Painter will go tomorrow. 1-1. And that's down and away. Jesus Luzardo will stay on his regular day and pitch on Sunday. Aaron Nola will pitch Monday's series finale, and that means Christopher Sanchez starts the series at home as the pitch fouled back and out of play. And one primary reason for doing that is that it splits the 2 left-handers apart in the rotation. They were back-to-back. And that's something the Phillies have been angling towards for a while, and the doubleheader in the bullpen game gave them that opportunity. 2 balls, 2 strikes on Edwards.
Do you think coming out of spring training, because then they went Sanchez Luzardo right out of the gate, didn't they? Lefty, right out of spring.
2-2 pitch, and that's down low. Yes.
In other words,
no, they went Sanchez Nola.
Okay.
Luzardo. Okay. Count is full. And the pitch to Edwards. Swung on, fouled back. So you got Hicks next. And numbers-wise, there's no question you'd want to have a lefty on Hicks if you can, if you're in a spot, if a situation arises. 3-2. And it's popped up. Third base side, foul ground. Bohm with room. He'll make the catch.
Yeah.
And so now here with 2 outs and nobody on, doesn't look as though the Phillies are going to make any adjustments here and let Wheeler finish out this 6th inning.
Yeah.
Christopher Sanchez certainly wanted to finish out in 7th yesterday, I think.
Yeah, I agree. That was interesting. Interesting pull.
First pitch to Hicks. It's in for a strike. Hicks, his OPS against left-handed pitching is .461. It's .1064 against righties.
And I think about Christopher when he's over the last 3 years learning the game from Zach Wheeler. Aaron Nola is another great example. And the whole voice from those guys has been go deep in the game, go deep in the game. That's what he's learned.
0-1. And that one is a little bit low. 1-1.
And he prides himself. The whole staff, that's been a main theme. And then to all of a sudden in that situation, whether it's right or wrong, it doesn't really matter. That's the manager's decision. He was a little surprised.
1-1. Down low. And Don Mattingly has managed long enough to know the way players, and in particular pitchers, react to moves like that. 2-1 offer. Swing and a miss. Big breaking ball. And he's pretty sensitive to that fact and to their feelings, and according to him, has made it a point to make sure he talks to those guys. Sure. Not necessarily in the moment, but afterwards. And 2-2 pitch from Wheeler. Swinging a broken bat roller to first. Harper scoops it, flips to Wheeler, who covers it first. 6 strong tonight for Zach Wheeler here in South Florida. 1, 2, 3 go the Marlins in the 6th. We'll go to the 7th. It's 2-1 Phillies.
Yay. Dead. 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 Dead.
Spotlight, well, of course, is on Chase Sugar, right-handed pitcher. Yesterday versus San Francisco, he became the third Phillies pitcher in the live ball era. Well, that's since 1920, for those that didn't know, to earn the win in both games of a doubleheader. He joins Jack Balchon, that was back in '63, and Terry Adams in 2002. That was just pretty cool either way, and it was big for the Phils for sure. Independence Blue Cross. Learn more at IBX.com.
Oh, yeah, there were so many firsts in first time since ... involved with that yesterday. Last time the same pitcher won 2 games, both ends of a doubleheader, which both games were walk-offs. I believe that was 1983.
Damn!
Baseball. Jesse Orozco.
Damn!
Jesse. There's Kyle Schwarber leading it off.
That's 83?
Gibson. Yeah, the first pitch is a strike.
That's 83?
Rough night at the plate for Schwarber. He's 0 for 3 with 3 strikeouts.
That's 93? Really? Or no? Well, 1983, I'm sorry.
Gibson into his second inning of work. The pitch. Fouled back. Schwarber sitting on 198 homers now as a Philadelphia Philly. Tonight, his 659th game as a Philly. The 0-2, swinging at a ground ball foul, so he's approaching 200. There are the 5 fastest players to 200 homers with any team in MLB history. Mark McGwire, got to 200 with the Cardinals in 489 games. 0-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. He got it. And from 5 for 6 in the twin bill to 0 for 4 with 4 strikeouts.
Jesus. Maybe he's really tired.
Here comes Harper. Babe Ruth hit his first 200 homers as a Yankee in 586 games. Ryan Howard hit his first 200 in 658 games. There's Bryce Harper, and he takes down low. Aaron Judge would be next on that list. He hit his first 200 in 671 games for the Yankees. So Schwarber's still under that number. And Ralph Kiner, Pittsburgh.
Who the frick are you?
First 200 in 706 games. Harper takes a little bit high. 2-0 from Gibson. Ryan Kirkering now warming in the Phillies.
Sound like it's quiet in Miami.
For Wheeler. Probably done.
Sound like it's quiet in Miami. Why does not want all the Miami fans?
And that breaking ball drops in for a strike. Wheeler, 6 innings, 1 run, 3 hits, 2 walks, 8 Ks. The pitch from Gibson. Ooh, way up and in. Spins him out of the way. He's trying to stand in there as long as he can on that curveball. Brewers lead the Nationals 6-1, bottom of the 8th inning. Jacob Mizorowski carried a no-hitter into the 6th inning. They extended that for another inning before the Nationals finally got a hit, but the bigger news is Mizorowski had to leave that game with an injury. That's 2 starters in 2 days for the Brewers.
Damn. Jacob Mizorowski?
Gibson, the 3-1. Harper takes a look at it for a strike.
And he's hurt. Damn. And he's young, too. Jacob Mizorowski from the Brewers. I've heard of his name.
Out of the way.
But he came out because of the velocities, right? Yeah. It wasn't like, oh, my arm's hurt.
He said he was not hurting. In fact, he told the staff after the first inning, he said, I'm just going to go out for the second. If the velo comes, fine, I'll stay out there because it doesn't hurt. If it doesn't, there's no sense in going on. So they got an MRI, which came back clean, apparently. 3-2 again. And it swung on, hit deep, right field, on the run. And that one off the base of the wall. As it was over the head of Casey, and he'll fire it into second. Harper will be there with a double. Really great at bat there for Bryce Harper. On his 7th double of the year.
I really like the patience from Bryce in the last few at-bats. And earlier in the season, not that he was doing poorly, Bryce typically is just super aggressive at anything up in the zone. Curveball, spin, fastball, if he sees it, he hits it. Here, he's 3-1, he gets a slider, he just takes it. He's like, nope, that's not what I'll get another one the same pitch. And he did. That's called patience.
Here's Garcia. And the pitch is in there for a called strike. Braves back out west. They're facing Colorado tonight. The Rockies red hot. Rockies in the second inning lead that game 6-0.
Dang!
0-1. And a swing and a ground ball to the left of Lopez at short. He gobbles it up, throws to first, stretched by Morel. He holds the bag and gets Garcia. Boy, I thought for a moment that might have a chance to get through. But Lopez able to get there. Harper is into third base, and with 2 outs, it'll bring up Brandon Marsh.
Chick-fil-A nugget of the game, May 1st, 1883. The first Phillies game was played at Recreation Park on the corner of 24th Street and Ridge Avenue, with the club losing 4-3 to the Providence Grays to a crowd of 1,200.
1883? 1883? Bro, that was a long time ago. Bro, that was like 143 years ago. Bro, that was like 143 years ago. Wait, how did I guess that correctly? Yeah. 93, 03, 23. Or no. No, I'm sorry. 93, 03, 13, 23. That was 143 years ago.
Managerial problem.
Good grief.
And we have no intent on changing managers right now. 1-1. Foul back into the screen. Mets have had a lot of injuries, that's for sure.
That doesn't help.
That doesn't help.
Funny thing is, injuries, for the most part, don't make you not run balls out. Right? A lot of that. They don't make you not try for balls and defensively.
1-2 pitch to Marsh.
Oh, dang it.
Oh, he gets hit. Again, Cade Gibson hitting a Phillies batter, and Marsh, who went down hard, and then gets up and runs to first base, but he's in some pain. And
where did it get
him? And trainer, and now Don Mattingly going
where did it get
to have
him?
a look.
Please be in that elbow pad.
Please, yes.
Marsh is squatting down now, just in foul ground next to the bag. And as we get another look at it,
Looked like the elbow pad. When you get hit in the elbow, he's got the pad on it, got him right. I mean, but the pad just barely covers the point of the elbow down here, and it just, everything in your arm right now for Brandon, there's a lot of fear involved, and everything is, and anyone that's known you hit your funny bone, this is not a funny bone, but it just goes dead. Literally, his arm right now is just not functioning, so it scares the dickens out of you as a baseball player.
Marsh getting checked out, doing some of that grip strength testing and whatnot.
That's his right elbow, his front elbow hitting, but throwing wise.
Oh.
Good for him. Tough kid, man. Tough kid.
So Marsh will stay in. Hand from quite a few Phillies fans who, of course, are here, as always. Well, Cade Gibson has hit 7 Major League batters in his young career. 4 of them are Phillies.
Wow. 4? What, dude?
He's hit 4 Phillies in 9+ innings.
Jesus.
Lake Bacher is warming up in the pen. Here's Sosa, and the pitch way outside. Sosa had a hit off Gibson his last time up. 1 ball, no strikes. They claim to pull on the infield, other way in the outfield.
Make him pay for that.
Fouled off.
Make him pay for that.
We talked about the Rockies a minute ago being red hot. I'm just curious, do you believe in the Rockies? Like, is it real to you? Because it's not real to me. Maybe that's just being me.
No.
It's just not.
I wouldn't say I am a believer. 1-1. Swung on, line towards right. That's a base hit.
Yes, make him pay.
Sosa delivers a 2-out RBI single. Around at third base goes Brandon Marsh. Edmundo's second hit of the ball game, and the Phillies increase their lead. It's 3-1.
Make him pay.
Edmundo Sosa just, so
Make him pay
impressive.
for
Great
hitting
swing the other
frickin'
way. He did his damage. Base hit early in the 6th inning to the left field. This one to the other way. It's so fun too to watch Brandon Marsh. He's out there, gets smoked in the arm, and then he's on a mission to get the third.
Why is Lake Bacher warming up? If you're the Marlins, why is he even warming up? If not to face Edmundo Sosa.
Right.
I don't know. This is the second time they've done this tonight.
Here's Stott and the pitch. And it's fouled away down the left field side, out of play. I mean, they had yesterday off. They're not hurting for bullpen pitches. I mean, they've got a fully stocked, rested and ready to go pen.
Right. Really. They had it off and we did it.
The pitch. Check swing. They ask at third. He went around, says Bruce Dreckman. I mean, we'll take it. Phillies will gladly take it, but I don't know how you let him face
Right, that's what I'm saying.
Edmundo Sosa there.
That's what I'm saying.
0-2 the count. Gibson deals. Runner goes from first. The pitch is taken. There's no throw by Hicks. Sosa is into second with a stolen base.
No.
And now, Stott can get a base hit here. Could really break it open. 3-1 Phillies, 7th inning. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Gibson kicks the pitch down low. Stott actually at the start of the day, now again, very few plate appearances, 15 plate appearances against lefties, but he started the day batting 300 against them.
Really?
800 OPS.
Really? 300?
He started the day hitting 195 against righties. 2-2, here's the pitch. Swung on, hit high in the air, right field, it's deep. Casey back, looking up at the wall, and it's gone.
Yes, sir.
Into the Phillies bullpen, a towering 3-run home run for Bryson Stott, his first long ball of the year. And off a lefty, no less, as Stott breaks it wide open here in South Florida. It's 6-1 Phillies.
Let's go.
Yeah, to spin the month, man. It's all about the date. Get him into a new month. He's come out and he's talked about, as they're going to go to the pen here, but he talked about he's going to stay with the stroke. He's comfortable. He's buying into where his hands are. And now he's starting to see some of that pay off. Terrific job. Terrible pitch, by the way.
Pitching change here in Miami. Brought to you by Pennington Grass Seed, official partner of the Phillies grounds crew. Back in a moment on the Phillies radio network.
Bro, what pitch was that? Bro, what pitch was that? If the Kevin Stalker said it was a bad pitch, but or no, I'm sorry. If the Kevin Stalker said it was a terrible pitch, what was it? Well, we're gonna find out right now, actually. Make him pay. Make him pay. Well, listen, that's what he get. Listen, that's what you get for hitting Brandon Marsh, idiot. And you hit us 4 times as well on top of it. Now I'm curious, what pitch was that? And he has a no ERA. Nothing. Oops. Now I'm curious. What pitch was that? It was a slider. It was a slider. Yeah, that was a terrible pitch. It was an 83-mile-an-hour slider. I think the Phillies are going to win again.
Alec Bohm, the batter, against Bacher. Bohm is 2 for 3 tonight. And the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike. 0-1 the count. And the pitch. It's down low. And Hicks wants to challenge the
bah. And
we'll see.
Is a...
It was a ball.
No time for you.
Stock, I know they're very aggressive with it.
No more challenges for you, Marlins. No more challenges for you. How many challenges do we have? I think we have 2 still. Oh, that's because we didn't use them.
That's a called strike.
Yeah, they're most challenges. They run about 60% success rate coming into the game. Marlins did.
60%.
1-2. And it's swung on, lifted in the air, deep right center, but playable. Casey is over and calling, and he'll make the catch.
That's all right.
And the side is retired. 4 runs in the inning for the Phils on 3 hits. Nobody left, and we're headed to the bottom of the 7th, stretch time in South Florida. Phillies lead it 6-1.
Yeah, at this point we won this game. Get some more breathing room, so that way that Zach Wheeler can get his first win of the season. I'm glad he returned though. I'm glad he returned. Wheeler. And I'm just so happy we also released Taiwan Walker. Someone gotta sign him now. Someone's gotta sign him now. I don't know. And you know what? I want to be real honest with you. I want him to sign with the Braves. I want him to sign to the Braves. So the Braves can lose more games than win. Yeah. I want him to sign with the Braves. Also, I know I am a little bit late, but I heard that Jordan Romano got DFA'd, which of course obviously it stands for designated for assignment or something like that. He got DFA'd by the Angels. Well, that's because he was bad. Listen, he's not good at all, bro. He's not good at all, bro. I'm telling you. He's not good. He's not a good closer, bro. Jordan Romano is not a good closer. If you watched our games when he was our closer, he was terrible. He was just... Oh, I mean, it was half and half, though. Let's see. I forgot to turn off my light, or I forgot to turn off my fan. Or the damn. I gotta see what colored shirts I have. Let me see. Hopefully they're different. Because they should be. They should be. Ooh. Oh, they look the same. They look the same. They actually look the exact same. Bruh. Hopefully this is a double X. Is it double X? Yes. I didn't want a 3X. I want a double X, see if they fit me. Looks like they will. Did it? So like I think it's like a turquoise green. I don't know. How much did I get? Oh, I got blue again. Oh, look, I got blue. Hey, look, I got blue. I got blue. I got blue, and is this gray? Is this gray? Huh. I never had a gray Acme shirt before. Never. This is actually gray. This is actually like a dark gray. Yeah. That's like a dark gray. Ah, shit. Wow. Wow, so I got a bluish green, blue, and like a gray, like a dark gray, and they are the same shirts. Yeah, they are, unfortunately. Oh well, but then again, it is, you know, your local store, you know, sure at the store or whatever the fuck it says, and in the back. I'm just happy they got them back. It's gonna be my, I don't know how many summers I have. No, I think this is my 4th. Yeah, this is actually my 4th year, like in a row. Yeah, this is actually my 4th year of working during the summer. Yeah, but that's not until mid-July though. That's not until mid-July though. But I have worked at Acme. You know, I started working in 2022. And then I got laid off because of school. And then I worked again in 2023. Doing, you know, well, I think for like a few days I was doing cars, then I just tried to do stocking. Because I don't want to be outside in the freaking heat. Well, I'm not wrong. And then I worked again in 2024. And then, of course, you know, I was there long enough still. That's why they kept me for the winter. They actually kept me for my first winter of, you know, they actually kept me for my first winter in said year. And then, you know, it was actually my, you know, this, and then 2025 was my second winter. But it was my 3rd summer year of working. I don't know how long I am going to work at Acme for, though. I'm not sure. Maybe for like about, I don't know. Maybe for like the next few years. Well, it depends on how I feel about it. Because as of right now, you know, I actually do, you know, fit. I have my job pretty well. Everybody, you know, knows me, and I'm a really nice person. Even though I am, you know, like on my phone all the time, but I can't help it because, you know, I have to do stuff, you know, I don't have to wait, you know, until I get home, you know, to, you know, do this, you know, things I need to do, especially for that. But yeah, you know, they actually really like me there. They do. And, you know, I guess there's no point in me, you know, quitting because, you know, I listen. I don't want to be home, you know, doing, you know, yard work and all that nonsense, you know, cleaning up and whatever. Listen, I would much rather work than being home all day doing nothing. You know, cleaning up and, you know, doing whatever. And especially, you know, doing, you know, yard work and all that. Like, I would much rather work. I would much rather work, you know, for money. Money, you know, money is more important to me, in my opinion. Because, you know, I want to have enough money, to live on my own. And as of right now, it looks like I do have enough money, but I want more than that. I want more than like at least about like 20 grand. Like at least about like 20 grand and maybe like 100 grand, to get myself a house. But the problem is that I don't want to work far from where I'm at right now, though, because then I want to look for like another work job. Well, there are different Acmes that I can work at if I do stay in this state, though, which that's probably likely that I would. I would likely to stay at this state, or maybe move to South Philly. I may move South Philly because I'm pretty sure Acme is in Philly as well, so I think that probably would be there. I would fit there pretty well too. But I believe, listen, to be fair, I actually have no clue where Acme is in Philly. I actually have no clue. And I believe it's way different. It is way different than, the one that we have right now. A lot of Acmes are different. Yeah, like a lot of Acmes are different. But this one is not one of them. But you know what? If I do intend to live on my own, maybe, I would love to live on my own, yes. But at the same time, it's going to be much harder than, living on my own than being, because, again, my parents are not going to be here forever, That's life. That's life, I guess.
That's going to take us to Monday, Tuesday before we get back-to-back same start times. Here's the swing and a little bloop towards left, but playing in there is Stowers who'll make the catch, and Marchand is a quick out.
Well, there's no excuse then for people not to show up based on I can't make it at that time.
There are all sorts of different routes you can choose from. That's right. A lot to choose from tomorrow, certainly. Big day in Philadelphia sports.
Yep.
Yeah, it is.
Here is Schwarber. He takes down an in-ball one. What a performance by the Sixers last night. Man. Game 7 for them is tomorrow.
Yes, it is.
The pitch. Down low.
No.
In stock, now that you're a radio broadcaster, you really got to check out Tom McGinnis calling a Sixers game.
Yeah.
Yeah. Talk about leaving you breathless.
Is that right?
Oh, especially last night. Here's a strike called in there to Schwarber. It's 2-1.
I think I've heard him a little bit. I'm still getting up to speed on all that, but
2-1. And a swing and a miss by Schwarber. 2 balls, 2 strikes to count. Flyers, of course, start the second round tomorrow as well. I think both are at night, correct? I think, yes. It's a swing and a miss by Schwarber, and he just struck out for the 5th time today.
Jesus.
Same guy.
Same guy who went 5 for 6 yesterday.
He's now 5 for 11.
I got to tell you, baseball is about as humbling a game as you will find. We're going to the bottom of the 8th. It's 6-1 Phillies.
Damn. Jesus, Schwarber. 0 for 5, really? Like, after going freaking 5 for 6? Good grief. Well, I guess he probably doesn't want to hit. After going 5 for 6. In that double header. I guess that's reasonable, I guess, but not really. Not really.
No. No.
Oh. What? Oh, they got. No.
Fly ball right field hit pretty well. Casey going back toward the wall. It is gone into the bullpen.
Here we go. Big up. Yo, that's you know what's funny? I actually like the remix version. It's not that bad at all, though. Yeah, but the thing is that they maybe got the last verse, and that's dumb.
And one more base runner away from bringing up the tying run.
Well, almost hit him in the heel, right back up the box. Terrific effort by Bryson Stott. And the other part about that effort is it keeps other runners at first and second rather than first and third by him knocking that ball down, Bryson Stott. I mean, that's just... Those are the little things that infielders and outfielders that they do and they work on, and then when you see it,
or is it the 8th or the 9th?
Scott has to tell you about it. It's so meaningful to a team.
No, it's the 8th.
Well, Caleb Cotham is walking to the mound.
No, it's the 8th.
I'm not really seeing a real.
Come on, man. Come on now. We don't need to blow this lead.
Actually throwing in the.
Yo, man, we need you on Duran back, yo. You know, with somebody else closing out for the game for right now, it's not really worth it.
We'll wait and see, but it seems right now, though, Stock, like this is Boland's inning.
Sure does.
One way or the other. And now, just now, Albie, I think, is going to pick up a baseball. So the next hitter is the one you earmarked, Liam Hicks, who's been the RBI machine. Edwards right here. Boland really used a double play ball. And the pitch, it's up high. You could use an out of any kind.
Right. And the Phillies defensively, I want to say double play depth up the middle, but the Bryson Stott is all the way back on the cut of the grass. So overall, they really are concentrating on getting it out more than anything.
One ball, no strikes, the pitch. That one is a strike called. Last year, lefties had a 933 OPS against Boland. So far this year at 859, so an improvement, but still doing damage. The 1-1. And low. And tonight, against the lefty Marcy, gave up a hit.
Hold on. Let's just throw up the game, because that way that move. I'm the one that's going first.
Three balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, bottom of the ninth, tying run at second. Keller delivers. Swing and a fly ball center field. Crawford backpedaling, waiting. He makes the catch, and the ball game is over. The Phillies hang on, and I mean hang on, for their 4th win in a row. They had a 5-run lead, and they win it by a single tally. 6-5 the final tonight in Miami.
Wow, there's a lot of good things, I think, with the Phils on the first game. One, you win the first game of a long series, 4-game series. Also, Zach Wheeler, I mean, come on. They needed a big game, a deep game. He went 6 innings with the 3 hits. Really, he kind of cruised along. Had a little bit of trouble in the second inning, but pitched himself out of it. Made pitches when he had to. Bullpen, you knew they were going to have to come in. Some of them are probably a little tired. But, you know, just to get that first one of any 4-game series is huge.
Phillies get the win tonight. They get, again, contributions from a lot of different parts of the lineup, but on a day when Kyle Schwarber takes over in the leadoff spot, goes 0 for 5 with 5 strikeouts. It's guys to the middle and back of the lineup that do a lot of the damage tonight. Big home run from Bryson Stott, who had a big hit yesterday. Big hit tonight from Justin Crawford, who had a big hit yesterday. So they're getting contributions from more than just the top 3 of the
Oh, man, doesn't that feel good? It feels really good for the team as well to see the contributions, the work paying off. It's just nice to see. And defensively, Garcia tonight out in right field made a couple of terrific plays. Not that they were catches, but they cut it off. Keep guys, you know, base to base against this team. And so you just look at all those little things now. They're starting to kind of really play fundamental baseball. Much better.
Indeed, the Phillies end up with 6 runs on 9 hits. No errors tonight. And for the Marlins, they got 3 in the 8th, 1 in the 9th, to finish with 5 runs on 8 hits, which, well, Phillies had just enough in the tank to get it done. And after a long day of baseball yesterday, a very late arrival or early morning arrival to Miami, the Phillies come out here and get game 1 against the Marlins. And as we said, Justin Crawford was a big part of it, not only yesterday but also today. And Justin Crawford is our Chevrolet star of the game. He's got the headsets on downstairs. Boy, it feels a little different when you win 4 in a row, doesn't it?
Oh, yeah, it feels good. You know, trying to take it one day at a time.
Oh, it's hearing his voice.
Talk a little bit about your swing here of late. You obviously had the big walk-off yesterday. We didn't get to talk to you here on the radio side, but you had that one and a go-ahead hit tonight. Seems like you're really getting into pulling the ball a little bit more and feeling more comfortable right now.
Yeah, definitely feeling good. I think throughout this last month, honestly, my swings are feeling pretty good. Kind of just running into some bad luck also, but swings are feeling good. Just trying to take it one day at a time and stay consistent in my work and stay consistent in my approach and go in there and battle every day.
Justin, let's go back to the first inning because you made an unbelievable effort on that ball over your head. And you ran into the wall. When you came down and the ball wasn't there, were you literally like, what just happened?
Yeah, definitely. Definitely a little irritated because I felt like I should have caught it. But, yeah, looking at the replay, I was like, dang, just a split, just a hair close from catching it. But good thing it was able to be a double. We were able to get Wills out of there.
And that actually goes to my next question is, I mean, you guys have been traveling and playing all these new stadiums for you, right? So this one is a big old dome, and I'm sure you've been in one before, maybe when you were a kid. But, I mean, is each one an adjustment? Has that been easy for you, or has it been a little bit of a challenge?
I wouldn't say it's been a challenge. I'll say just going out and early and power shagging during BP, that's been the main thing that has kind of helped me, when especially getting to a new ballpark. But it feels nice. You know, it's kind of fun being able to run around out there with a big outfield. So I'm just trying to stay consistent with my work and power shagging and make sure I get all my reps that way.
All right, Justin, we appreciate the time. 4 in a row. Keep it going.
Nice job. Let's keep it going. Thank you.
All right, Justin Crawford, our Chevrolet star of the game, brought to you by your Philadelphia area Chevy dealers. Visit Chevrolet.com. We'll take a time out. We'll have the totals and a recap for you on this one right after this.
Hi, I'm Dan Tracy. I'm a workers' compensation attorney. At Goldenberg Mackler, we've handled thousands of workers' compensation claims over the years. Our experienced attorneys understand the law and will fight to get you the benefits that you deserve. When injured at work, make the right call through Goldenberg Mackler. Call us at 609-344-7131. That's 609-344-7131. Or visit us online at gmslaw.com.
Do you dream of evenings under the summer sun, serving great food and creating unforgettable experiences? Yuri's Boathouse and Beach Creek restaurants are gearing up for another incredible season, and they're hiring now. Yuri's is looking for enthusiastic servers, bartenders, cooks, assistant managers, and more to join the team. Spend your summer on the water, meet great people, and be part of a Wildwood tradition. Visit Yuri's this spring on Rio Grande Avenue in the Wildwood Yacht Basin. Applications are open now. Apply online at uris.net.
The ultimate movie experience in South Jersey is at Square Theaters with 5 state-of-the-art locations in Stone Harbor, on the boardwalk in Ocean City, in Northfield, home to the largest IMAX screen in New Jersey, in Ventnor, also featuring Nucky's Restaurant and Bar, and in Rio Grande with laser projectors, 16 lanes of bowling, 3 bars, 2 restaurants, and an amazing arcade, all under one roof. Get movie times and tickets right on your smartphone by downloading the free Town Square Entertainment app, available now in the App Store.
100.7 WZXL, South Jersey's home of the Phillies.
The 8 Jesus Luzardo t-shirt. Order tickets now at Phillies.com.
Roach into right field. As Alec Bohm puts the Phils on the board, the score now is 1-1 with a nice base hit to right field. This ball is in there, and it one hops the wall. That'll score 1, Justin Crawford, and the Phils jump up 2-1.
6 strong tonight for Zach Wheeler here in South Florida. 2-out RBI single. Edmundo's second hit of the ball game, and the Phillies increase their lead. It's 3-1. Swung on, hit high in the...
I already listened to that. Phillies won, but barely. We almost blew that lead, but we managed to hang on. Well, oh. Man, that was close. Oh. Wait, huh? Wait, hold on. So there was an ejection? Oh, I missed it, bruh. I missed it. Okay, so Kyle Stowers got called on strikes, and then he got ejected. So did the Marlins manager got ejected. We freaking will. Goodbye. Well, y'all had no challenges. That's your fault. Ah. Oh, so we challenged? Oh wait, that's what the White Sox are in a different league. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that's right. They're in the American League, they're in the Cup. Oh wow. Lost to the Sabres won. That means they for. Oh, so the Bruins are eliminated. That's rough. No, stop. Stop. Uh-oh. Years later. 27 years of SpongeBob. Really? Damn. 55 years of Amtrak, really? That's 99. Dun, 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 dun. Excuse me. I think his name was like Project N. This reminds me of Project N. Okay. No. Yeah, so it's just like this one, but just in a different style. I don't care. Oh. Oh God. No. Do, do. No. I will. No. Hey, look, 7 likes. No. I don't know. No. 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 Whoop. No. Yeah. No. Alright, everybody. I'm going to go ahead and end the streamer, but before I do, I just want to say that thank you guys so much for joining us for a stream month of May. They're going to be playing more streams heading your way. And apparently that won, apparently that just rhymed. First stream in May, there are plenty of streams heading your way. I guess I rhymed. Yeah. But we'll see you guys tomorrow for stream this Saturday, and I will hopefully see you guys then. So, what a night. Big games tomorrow. Hopefully, it can come out positive. So, yeah. So, have a good rest of Friday night. Yeah, there's always peace out. Oh, whoops. Oopsies. There we go.